Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to a beautiful morning. My wife went out of town, and that left me unsupervised to do whatever the hell I want to do. So I set up this inflatable tent in my backyard, uh, doing a bit of glamping. Just got up. It's about, oh, 6:30. I know that's backwards as hell. It's a little chilly. Got a little cold last night. It's about 47 degrees. Luckily, I had my wool blanket, and life is good. Kind of getting up. I'm going to go ahead and start the fire. Go ahead and make some coffee, make some breakfast. Let's show you around camp. Hopefully, you guys want to hang out today. So, since the wife's out of town, this is where we spent the night. Real rustic situation. Very early here on the West Coast. These are new. Camping mats. There was about, 2 or 3 feet that was not covered. But then we come out. This is new too. You can't just walk on regular grass. Who does that? That's your setup. It got chilly, so we're gonna get that fire going. We can get some coffee on. Beautiful morning on the pond. If Unc could only find his lighter. So the plan for today is simple. Step one is just make breakfast. Gotta get the stove going. Get a line in the water. Today's plan is step one, before anything else, before I just rage, is to get some coffee going. And I lost the top part of the stove. There's normally a circle that goes here. So we're going to go ahead and get some creosote directly onto that percolator. But for me, life doesn't start until you get some coffee. So let's get that going. Got a plan in mind for breakfast. Beautiful morning. Just a little past sunrise. Foggy day on the pond. Not a lick of wind. Ringtail doves, ringtail and dovin, doing whatever they're doing. Hey, good morning, Rusty. Man, good morning to you. Shout out to the 11 people. We're just doing a little bit of camping. Welcome to the live. I'll show you guys the setup. And I know, Rusty, you just saw it, but for everybody else just getting here, but check it out. So outside, we got the gazebo, got our little seating area. Had to take the walls off. I got big side walls that come through. Had to take them off because we have 30-mile-an-hour winds on the coast, and it was a no-go. Got our fishing chair all set up. Later, if you guys want to hang out, I know for sure I'm going to jump in the boat. We'll do some trolling, maybe head into the state forest. Coffee on the stove, just getting going. Massive couch. Welcome, Matt. Ultra plush rug. Look at this. If that don't just bring you back to the 70s. Man, that's my sleeping area. Got the 6-inch memory foam on cots, never an air mattress. Uh, this is a little preview of what we'll be doing later today. Gotta go catch some fish first, but it got chilly, man. 46 degrees, but with the wool blanket, I did fine. Camp setup, that's another key. If you watch till about lunchtime, we'll need that, and we'll definitely need that. And just so you know, if you guys don't bring lucky bamboo while you're out camping, it's you're not doing it right, right? You always got to have house plants while camping. Our stoves looking very well used. Maybe I'll refurnish that a little bit later. Got the coffee pot going on. Let's get a line in the water. Best time to fish is probably now for the next couple hours. While that stove's heating up and while that coffee's percolating, let's do a little bit of fishing. I do have neighbors, so and it's 6:30 in the morning, so I'm not trying to be too loud, but loud enough. Give me just a second, and I'll pull up chat. Welcome everybody. Hope everybody's having a great Sunday morning. I know I am. A little chilly here in the Pacific Northwest, but we're supposed to have record-breaking highs of about, I don't know, 62 degrees. So morning, 18 people. All right, who wants a tour? Chat, I just did one, but we got a lot of people up in here. We're gonna welcome to the campsite, man. We're currently on the front porch. It's a 10 by 10 gazebo. We got the artificial grass because when you go camping, you never know. You know what I mean? You don't know if you're gonna be set up in a gravel Walmart parking lot. You want it to feel as homey as possible. But since we got 14 people, let's do another quick tour of where we're at and what we're doing. So this is the setup, full setup. We got our outdoor area, 10 by 10, artificial grass, not that cheap stuff. Look at this. Boom, bro. I mean, quality. I heard it's actually blue Kentucky. We got our seating area. We got our little citronella candle. Beverage and food dispenser. Fishing chair. Got the Johnboat. Let's do a sunrise view over the pond, huh? This is the lake we're staying at. Beautiful sunrise. Pond's a little warmer. You can see the mist and the fog. This is my tent. This is a massive 120 square foot inflatable. And it's well loved. Well, a little dirty, but we'll wash it off. We got the camp stove cooking. We got some coffee. Fire's just starting. Spent the night out here. My wife's out of town, so I'm left unsupervised, and my plan is to just hang out here and vibe for a bit. We got a queen size 4-inch memory foam on cots. Never using an inflatable mattress because they go stale. We got the ultra plush shag carpet from like the 70s. Since I'm obsessed with got old coffee there. Got our lucky bamboo to make sure we have a great day. It got chilly though. 46. This is a little preview of what we're doing later. Not this morning, but if you hang out for a bit, we'll definitely need that, and oh, not this one. That's for breakfast. One of these. That's our big cast iron pan. That stove is starting to throw out some heat. I'm excited. ETA until coffee is probably just a few minutes. Especially without that top. You know what I didn't bring? Oven mitt. I'm definitely going to need an oven mitt. Hey, shout out to the 6 people. I'm just going to put you guys up here for a little bit. Wait, oh man, that citronella candle smells fire. I know you guys can't see it, but coffee going. Want to get a line in the water. See if we can't hook something up. Beautiful morning. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I got neighbors, so I'm not gonna be I'm gonna try to be quiet. Just out of respect. It's still pretty early here on the West Coast. Just because I'm up before 5 doesn't mean the neighborhood needs to be as well. We got our Lucky Zebco. Had this thing. This rod's been in the family since... Oh, my dad was a kid. And, 60s? I think my dad was a kid in the 50s and 60s. I know he graduated in 71. Got a big old night crawler. I got a fuchsia bush right behind me, and there is a hummingbird who is absolutely infatuated with this fuchsia bush. Let's get this out there. Let's hope that coffee percolates. That wood stove's going pretty good. Smoking pretty well. Let's get the first cast of the morning out. Hey, good morning. Shout out to the 7 people. If you want to leave me a comment, where you're from and when was the last time you went camping, bro? Let's see if our fire's going. It looks like it's starting to crank up. If you guys want to know, hey, settlement, man, what's up, bro? Shit, dog, the wife's out of town, so we unsupervised. So, in true guy fashion, man, I'm gonna live in my yard. The only thing keeping me indoors is the wife. And she out of town for a week. Her idea of vacation is a Mexican cruise. And I said, I don't want to go to Mexico. It's too fucking hot, and I don't speak Spanish. And we've been before. That makes me sound bougie as fuck, right? All right, like, Yeah, man. I'll give you the rundown. Everybody, we got 10 people up in here. Let's do I can't pronounce your name because I went to public school. Well, let's do a full tent tour, right? If we out here, we doing it. I know, Rusty, you've been here the whole time and you ain't seen it. But 8 people up in here. Let's do a tent tour. So, I mean, sunrise over the pond. Bro, like glass, right? Got the outdoor seating area. No more mud in the tent. Fishing chair. Johnboat, we heading out later. Stick around. Got some coffee going. I mean, ultra plush rug. Boom. 6-inch queen size memory foam. Lucky bamboo plant. Yeah, if you don't have a house plant while glamping, cold though. It got chilly, man. This is what we doing later. Stick around. That's kind of like a little preview. I'm gonna need that and that. Definitely gonna need my cast iron stove. We'll fry it up on that bad boy. This is the seating area. Settlement. I mean, this pillow definitely reminds me of you, bro. You look like you'd be into some shit like this, right? Stuff like that. Inflatable couch. I don't know where my dog went, but yeah, man, this is the setup. Wood stove, waiting on that percolator. Gonna get a line in the water. If you guys want to know the slowest way to make coffee, that damn percolator, man. I've been up since 5, just got the fire going. And goddamn if that thing ain't slow. All right, waiting on the coffee. And got our line. Gonna get oh, we already have a line in the water. See, we're trying to walk and chew gum at the same time, and it ain't working out. I need to pay attention to my fishing pole. I mean, vibes are off the fucking chart this morning. I mean, campground, got the chair going, got a line in the water. Waiting for these fish to wake up. Lines out. Let's pop a squat, wait on that percolator. It is nice, thank you. Thanks, settlement. You know, man, sometimes you gotta do too much. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my wife's out of town for a week, and I'm left to my own demises, and my own demise is I want to live outside. I want to live outside for a week. I don't think that's asking too much, you know? But I'll tell you what, like, Man, we vibing for sure. Got a rod out. Wherever rod went. Tell you what, the wind kicked up last night. This canopy I got that I'm currently sitting under. Uh, where I'm at is on the coast, Washington State coast in the Pacific Northwest. And the wind picked up probably 15, 20 miles an hour. And my canopy acted like a sail. And I got cinder blocks and bungee cords holding this thing down. But when I got the sidewalls, because I got walls with windows for privacy, if you need to come out and use a bucket in the middle of the night, you can absolutely do it. But that wind picked up, and those sidewalls just, I mean, flapped like hell. Main tent was solid. That inflatable did not budge. Like, it did not budge at all. It was solid, solid. And yeah, the canopy in the wind, I had to take off the sidewalls about, I don't know, 1 o'clock in the morning because they just started flapping around. The whole damn thing wanted to lift off the ground. And it was tough, bro. It was tough. We'll put it that way. Also got surprisingly chilly. I just had I had the wood stove going, and when the wood stove's going, it keeps the tent probably 60, 70 degrees, depending on how cold it is. If it's dry and it's 30 degrees out, it'll be 65 in the tent. But if it's raining and 40 degrees, or wet and 40 degrees, it only keeps it about 60. So, right about 1 o'clock when I got up and had to take the walls off the tent, or the canopy where we are now, I went ahead and restocked the stove. But by the time I got up around 4:30, 5 o'clock, it was definitely pretty chilly. Speaking of fires, let's see where we're at, where we're going. We're currently stuck on our chair. I mean, we got to be getting pretty close to this. No bite on the bobber yet, which is kind of uncommon. So close to percolation, They say a watch pot never boils, but that has never been more true for a percolator. Fire's going pretty good. Normally my little stove here has a. Oh, you guys can't even see it. Let's go like this. How's that? Better. New addition to the wood stove. I have a flue damper now. Before, I overloaded this thing. Had it at like 900. Glowing red. Melted my old air damper. So I've been without a air dampener for the last 2 or 3 videos, and I've been getting chimney fires like crazy. So I got a new one, which really allows me to one, stop having chimney fires, and two, control that little airflow a little bit better. Without that top, I definitely leak some smoke into the tent, And the way I get around that is I got a cast iron lid for my cooking pan. Man, this thing is my favorite. This is actually made by a long story short, his uncle used to work for a wood stove company. Family business that sold wood stoves, propane, and propane accessories, but mainly wood stoves, fireplace, gas inserts, that sort of thing. And we were one of the first companies in our area to pick up this Dutch company. And the name of that company is Morso. And it was great. They invited me and the fam out. We toured the main factory in the Netherlands. Absolute wonderful time. But as like a thank you for carrying their line, they gave me this cast iron cook pan, and I mean this thing masterfully classic. It could absolutely be used as a murder weapon. I am so ready for this coffee. It is not even funny. Is it really that cold? You tell me, man. You know, uh, talk is cheap. Am I camping in Alaska? No. Is it really that cold? Kinda. Well, it's not fair because we're in the tent now. In the tent with the stove running. We've actually moved the tent up by probably, I don't know, it's been running. Oh, this is what we got. Boom. So to answer your question, it was about 46, man. When I woke up, it was about 46 degrees in the tent. And that's chilly enough to we're getting now that we've got that stove going, we've bumped the tent up almost 10 degrees since we started this live about 30 minutes ago. So do I need the wood stove to survive? No, man, absolutely not. Kind of just getting by on a pretty thick coat, flannel. So the main focus for the stove is less to heat about the tent. It's supposed to be 60 degrees today. It's going to be, uh, I mean, I know 60 doesn't sound warm, but where I live, in this part of the world, we're about a mile from the Pacific Ocean, and 60 degrees is hot. It, that's t-shirt weather where I live, unfortunately. I think last year we had maybe 2 or 3 days above 70 degrees and zero above 80. So, with that being said, it doesn't get bone chillingly cold. We don't get snow. We don't, I mean, we might get a week of freezing temperature, and I don't want to say we don't get snow, but we don't get snow every year. We'll put it that way. I mean, can we can we help this? I mean, yo, yeah, we ain't doing nothing that way. Let's open this damper up. There we go. Let's crank it to 11. Unc needs a cup of coffee. The reason why I got clean clothes is, man, this is only my first night out, right? So give it a couple days, and that funk will kick in. But we're located here in the Pacific Northwest. If you guys are just getting here, I am definitely waiting on the percolator for some coffee. My wife is out of town for a week, so I set up a base camp, and I know I look like I'm remote, but this is my backyard. In theory, I'm very fortunate. I live in the Pacific Northwest. We're gonna have to turn that down, otherwise we're gonna have a chimney fire. But I'll show you guys around. You guys want a tour? Chat? I know if you've been hanging out for a minute, you probably already seen it. But if you're just getting here, happy Sunday. We're doing live adventures all summer long. Glamping, camping, fishing, just being outside. And we're doing that with a 2016 YouTube vibe. And let me break that down for you. It seems like the modern era is just jump cuts, over-polished bullshit. I ain't trying to do all that. I ain't trying to sell you a membership. I ain't gonna tell you to buy my line of merch. I don't give a shit about any of that, to be honest with you. And I'm sorry if you're a kid and I'm cursing, but that ain't my goal. My goal is to bring outdoor adventures, 2026 vibes. Just a dude with a camera doing something entertaining. And if that sounds like your thing, man, hit that sub button. Come check out my content. I'm happy to hear. With all that being said, let's do this breakdown. Let's do this rundown of the setup, where we're at, what we're doing. Praying to God that thing makes some coffee, and I know it will. I just gotta be patient. So this is where we're at. This is what we're doing. Good morning. I mean, not bad. Not bad for backyard views. This canopy definitely has sidewalls, but 90% of the time it's too windy. Grass mat to keep life outside. Jacob, the tent is inflatable, and it is 20 pounds when fully deflated. This is our seating area. We got the couch. We got the glitter pillow. Yeah, always bring a nightstand. I just throw this in the truck, but this thing is a million times better than a backpack. I can keep all my pants. I can keep camp security. Man, we are on the 10th climb. Last walkthrough was you're not camping if you don't have a house plant, bro, right? We got the queen size 6-inch cot, always on cot, and that's a full queen. That's not no full. That's not a double. That is a full queen size. Got the ultra plush rug, silicone mat. When I first bought this wood stove, I burned a hole in the floor. It was definitely a mistake. So the silicone mat is heat resistant. It won't catch on fire no matter what you do. Well, I haven't done gasoline in a match, but the silicone mat saves my floor. Camp stove, seating area, outdoor kitchen, fishing chair, epic lake. Yeah, definitely a learning experience, Jacob. You are right. But this is what we got. And normally, I have a boot, like a silicone boot, that fits tight. It it velcros onto place here, and then it's a silicone boot that comes up and wraps my pipe. But I only use that if it's raining, and I need to permanently adhere it. But this is the tent. It's about 20 foot long and about 10 foot wide. And it looks dirty, man, but it's used, you know? It's not, I mean, I bought it new, but what's the point? Not a regular YouTuber. I don't buy things for video, but man, check out this morning sunrise. Pretty, pretty incredible. Lake is like glass this morning. Crows in the background. Got her bobber on the water. You guys can't see it. I need to pay attention to it though, or pull it in, one of the two. That's my home. All right, sorry, we're gonna have to try to work out a little better lighting situation. Uh, that coffee is just starting to steam. I gotta get that line in, otherwise we're gonna be in trouble. I mean, I ain't trying to catch a fish without paying attention to catching a fish, and I definitely want to get out on the water, but uh, we can't go out and do we can't do anything. Unc's brain is off right now. I need some coffee and maybe some breakfast. I got an idea. Hang out. We'll fry some breakfast on that wood stove. Coffee first. Game plan for breakfast. I got it. It's coming up. Just be patient. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Jacob, back to you. You know, since it's inflatable, and I wasn't sold on the idea of an inflatable, but I like something big, man. Where I live, it's wet all the time. I rarely go camping, and it's hot, right? Like the last trip I went on, you can check it out. It was a 3-day camp and fish up in a remote mountain lake. Nailed trout, bro. I mean, this thing was like shooting fish in a barrel. Beautiful 12-inch rainbows. Had a great time. But with all that being said, like it rained. And it rained for fucking 3 days. Sorry, try to clean up my language. It rained for like 3 days straight. And I'll go fish in the rain for a couple hours. I'm not made of sugar. I'm not going to melt. But long story short is where I live and where I camp, it's cold. 50 degrees, 40 degrees, raining. And I needed something. I needed a space where I could hang out for days and not lose my crap. My old tent was fairly large, right? It was a Coleman 16 per or 14 person. They say 14, but I wouldn't put more than 6 in there. And it was a weird layout. And this is gonna sound like a crazy detail, right? Oh my god, I hear the coffee. Coffee's percolating. So I'll continue this story, but I gotta grab my mug. So my last tent was a Coleman, right? Great brand, and couldn't be happier with it. But it had a blue tarp, right? Like a blue nylon, like most tents, kind of like blue. And I was down fishing on the Columbia River, largest river in Washington State. And I was fishing for king salmon, Chinook. And that time of year, early spring, it rains a lot. And I was stuck in that tent for a week looking for these big fish. And after about a week of that tent, I called it blue light hell. And I mean, the same thing can happen if you got a tarp. You're just stuck in your tent. The only light coming that you're seeing for days is blue. It's like living in a dark room. I don't know. I call it blue light hell. So I switched it up and got this inflatable. This thing is great, man. It takes me 10 minutes to set up, and that's with a hand pump. You know, I got a little electric, but the electric pumps don't push enough volume. The second the tent hits some resistance, that air pump just, it don't work. And I've tried battery, I've tried running it off the truck, and oh my god, I know you guys don't hear that, but this is, I'll show you. You know, it's funny, I had to pull that up on chat. Yeah, divided by half, right? Always. And this is big, man. And the layout's different. So in a traditional tent, you got one section where it's really low. It's kind of like a little outcropping, right? This is more of a cabin. I wish these walls were a little taller. You know, it's probably 3 foot at the low point. So I guess it's fine for your head, but it's square. Well, it's rectangular, and it's like a perfect rectangle, right? So it makes it really easy. And right now I just got it set up just for me. But we got a lot of wasted space, to be honest. You could easily fit 2 queen size beds in here. I choose to have the couch, but the couch doubles, right? So if I got kids or friends or something, this folds out into a full size bed. It's 60 inches wide, dual stacked. So that'd be fine for the kids or whoever if you got a guest. And so I mean your options are available. You know what I mean? Me personally, I don't like camping with people, and I'm gonna tell you why. Like, I thought I had a big crack in my screen, but it's just the line from the running down. Last time I brought a guy camping, and I like this dude, right? He's my buddy. We're good friends. But all right, hold on. I have to show you guys something rather exciting, or at least exciting for me. Bro, that is the sound and sight of happiness, right? Is there anything more beautiful than what you guys are currently witnessing? I don't think there is. Let's see if we can get it off there without a hot pad. Problem is, I know that as soon as I pull that lid, it's going to, flames are going to shoot out. There's a hole underneath that percolator, and we got a game plan for that. We're going to switch over right away. We're going to move this off to the side. It's done. We're going to replace it with this. Switching it out, we got a pan on. Let's grab some breakfast stuff. Let's get some breakfast going. We got our coffee. Ready for a little coffee pour? I can see the grounds already. You know, we all do what we can with the best we got. Let's set that here. It'll be about 5 minutes before I can even drink it. We doing a cowboy breakfast, and for that, got some beautiful thick cut bacon. I mean, boom, right? Beautiful thick cut bacon. If you're not eating thick cut bacon, you might as well be a vegetarian. If you getting that ultra light paper thin bacon, what are you doing with your life? You might as well be vegan. You might as well move to Seattle, dye your hair blue, and get a septum piercing, right? Move to Portland, start wearing ponchos, and talk about how you only eat organic vegan, right? Thick cut bacon, sizzling. Let's check out, yeah, on the camp stove. Beautiful, beautiful morning by the lake. I'll get that bacon sizzle going, bro. Let's get it. Coffee, first sip of the ultra scalding coffee. I'm a Folgers guy. My grandparents drank Folgers. It depends on what I'm doing. I don't want to tell the story too many times because I know Rusty's heard it a dozen. But the last dude I brought, it rained. He started smelling like a bag of terribleness. And he wants to hang out in my tent because I got the stove. And he wants to dry his gear. And I'm a nice guy. And long story short is he made my whole tent smell like a bag of butts. I would prefer a high school. I was gonna say I'd prefer a high school locker room, but that sounds suspect, and we're not trying to go all that route. I'm actually gonna turn this damper down a little. I think we're roasting just a wee bit hotter than I want. Bacon sizzling. I need to grab some tongs. Go ahead and keep an eye on that, and we'll be right back. How do y'all like your bacon? Crispy, chewy, chewy, crispy. Chewy, crispy is always my personal goal. You guys think anybody's ever done a catch and cook bacon edition? Like you get down there in Texas or something, and you know, sorry, just reading chat. You know, Jacob, I don't mind cooking, and I'm gonna tell you why. It gives me something to do. You know, it's part of my morning routine. I wake up, and if I'm not fishing right out the gate, I start a fire. Uh, I cook myself a decent breakfast, get a cup of coffee, and it provides a routine. And I like that. I like me a good routine. Coffee going. You never realize how unlevel your stove is until you try to cook on it. Checking the heat map. We're doing good. Hey, shout out to everybody. If you're just getting here, thanks for taking the time. Doing a little bit of camping, a little bit of breakfast going on right now. Got some thick cut hickory smoked bacon. I'm developing a new weird fascination. Everybody does catch and cooks, right? We're gonna be doing one later if you guys stick around a little bit. But has anybody ever done a catch and cook bacon edition? I say we go to I say we go to Texas. We'll bring our 308. We shoot a hog. We butcher that son of a gun live, maybe off camera. Well, we're not monetized anyway, so who cares, right? I actually know how to butcher hogs. Fun fact about Unc is my wife's husband, or my wife's husband, that would be me. Sorry, my wife's father, my father-in-law, one of my best friends, great guy. And not too many people can say they like their father-in-law, but this guy makes me look rookie when it comes to fishing. And just all around great dude. And first time I met him, I went over to their house. She was living there at the time. And he calls me out in the bar and he says, hey, you ever butcher a hog? And this is my first time ever meeting this guy. I said, no, no, sir. And he's like, well, you want to learn? And I say, hell yeah, I want to learn. And he teaches me how to do it, how to carve it up, bleed it out. And I don't know if he was like testing me, like some weird kind of test. That's a weird story, but it happens to be true. So I'm happy about it. Wild hog catch and cook. I think that'd be pretty dope. Yo, if you guys had some smell-o-vision, you would be totally excited by what's happening right now. We got the bacon sizzling. Sun just broke the tree line. Looks like it's gonna be an epic day. Tent's heating up quick. Unc might have to open his jacket, even with the door open and most of the heat trying to go this way. We're still cooking at about 64 degrees, which means we're, I don't know, 15, 20 degrees warmer than before we started. And a little bit of that is the sun coming up, but a little bit more is the stove. The stove's starting to heat pretty well. The thing about bacon is it's going to cook a little different, but I mean, crispy, chewy perfection. Let's get it. That was kind of over the hottest part. I like having the dampers. It really, if I want to crank it up, I can crank it up. If I want to tone it down, I can tone it down. You know, something different about cooking on a wood stove. I mean, you don't get to do it that often. Maybe if you're camping, but not very often do you actually get to. Oof, it's getting warm. I'm just gonna have to open up his hoodie, turn this into an OnlyFans. I had my little dog out. She spent the night with me, but as soon as I woke up and went inside to do morning inside activities, she said, "Hell with this!" Ran straight to the heater pad and curled up. Yeah, Rusty, it's on my to do list for sure, brother. Oh, come on. Artery clogging, bacon grease strip, cooked over a campfire. Let's get it. That's about half a breakfast. What else we got? Huevos. Just kidding. Eggs. Huevos? Balls? Huevos is. I already tried to speak Spanish, and I'm probably like, we don't, since we ain't got really a non-stick pan, we just gonna over or under if we can keep them whole. We can do one at a time. I think I'm gonna do one at a time on the eggs, and slope is terrible. Egg just ran straight to the back side of the pan. That being said, it's cooking in the bacon grease. You're gonna have a nice greasy egg, artery clogging bacon. You know, Rusty, to flick reflect back on what you said, you gotta be, it's hit or miss. It's really hit or miss when you're talking about eating wild animals, right? Like, if you're not used to that gamey flavor, it's definitely interesting taste. I shot a turkey in Idaho a couple months now, about a year ago. Man, time flies. About 2 years ago, actually, I was doing some turkey hunting over in Idaho, and it didn't taste like no butterball. We'll put it that way. Like it was like either really crappy quail or it was interesting. And I don't know if it's because of what they were eating, and we're gonna try to go for an over easy here. That's the goal. We'll see if we can survive the the flip, but got our bacon being extra bacony. We are cooking our inner thigh on that wood stove, but life is pretty good at the moment, to be honest. First thing I always do in the morning, other than coffee, is gotta make your bed, bro. Like, you can't just, if you're camping and you don't make your bed, like, what are you doing? You're just living in, I mean, always make your bed. Oh, we got this. Oh, perfect egg flip, bro. Today it's turning out to be, I didn't break my yolk. Going sunny side up. The party's just kind of getting started, but we're already running low on firewood. We might have to. Oh, look who decided to wake up, like a bratty teenager. I think these eggs are done. What do you do with a hot pan? Side rack's not big enough. We're gonna have to figure something out for that. Got our coffee. Boom. Eggs and bacon over the camp stove. And I'm a hot sauce fanatic, right? Like, I like hot sauce, whatever. So everybody always gets me hot sauce for my birthday or Christmas or some random fishing shit that I'll never use. But those are my two what people buy gifts. And so we're going to try this. This is 100 years of flavor. Does that mean it's been processed for 100 years? Does that mean it was their granddad's recipe? I don't know. But we got some Louisiana Cristal. Cristal or Crystal? How do you say it? We're going to put some of that on our eggs. We're going to sit out by the lake. We're going to drink our coffee. We got my dog. We got the neighbor's dog over here. Life is good on the backyard. Why is it every time I cook bacon, my dog shows up? No, go be a dog. Little brat. Bowfish. No, man, I haven't owned a bow and since I was a kid, to be honest with you. Hey, get out of there. You're gonna burn yourself, you idiot. I had a buddy who was really into bow hunting. His dad was too growing up. So when I was, I don't know, 12, 13, I went bow hunting and did a little archery, just for fun. Did get a little 3-point buck, but quickly realized uh, bows suck, man. I got to be 20 yards away, and then it's maybe I'm gonna kill that thing. So, but I guess bow fishing would be a different vibe for sure. I'm putting it on my to-do list. I don't think the water's clear enough where I live. Dog's over in the background doing yoga, sitting right in front of that stove. Oh man, runny egg. Perfection. Has a little wood fire smoke taste to it, but not aggressive by any means. Got the neighbor dog eyeing me like I'm a snack, but she won't come near me because this thing gets angry wherever she is. She's right there. Ooh, being brave. I think I should feed the wild animals. I know all the park signs say not to. Come here, neighbor kid. Go home. Baking with the dogs. Campground life, right? It ain't campground. I own this land, damn it. Oof. Starting to get a little skeeter action. Not skeeters, gnats. Plenty of gnats. But the citronella candle is doing its job, being a candle. Damn it, Bobby, the coffee's gone cold. My tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why. But I don't better on. Then I make love to my window, and I can see how little if I could it all be great. Put your picture on the wall. It reminds me that it's not so bad. Hey, shout out to the 5 people. We eating breakfast. We doing some camping. We fueling up. We about ready to hit the lake, do some fishing. Thanks for checking out the live. I appreciate you. I think before I get in the boat, kind of waiting for that fire to die down a little bit. I wish it was out now. That's the problem with this thing. It gets real cold at night. So you wake up, you start a fire, you warm up. Once that sun pops up, though, that tent starts heating up dramatically. So, drastically, a D word. I'm putting a goal before we climb in the boat, number of catches. I know I'm going to end up at a beaver dam. This is just what I do, right? Maybe I grab some muck boots, drag the boat over the top of the dam, and continue into water I haven't fished yet. That sounds like an adventure. Knowing my luck, I'm going to do that and drag the boat over the top of the dam. And it ain't far. I mean, just pick that thing up, push it over. Twice, right? Got to do it twice. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Anything. Ooh. Rusty, you got your bow? Oh, you can't see him. Nice. Sorry, we're washed out by the sun. Bummer. There's a big old, probably 4-point. Just on the other side of the lake. And anytime. Yeah. I'll watch out for the game warden. You go drop that buck. He was a big boy. I hope I see him in the fall. Bummer. That's all right, though. We got this. I think we might make a couple casts here at the... You ever get that, like, you ever heard the saying, you're burning daylight? I think that's like a generational thing. I'm talking with a mouthful of bacon, excuse me. Up. I don't know if you guys saw that, but my Chihuahua can walk on her back legs. Especially when there's bacon involved. I can actually get her to twirl. Who's up for crazy camp pet tricks? Y'all want to see what my Chihuahua can do? Let me have another hit of this coffee, another bite of bacon. That can be next up on the list. Pet tricks while camping. Maybe I'm setting the bar too high. You know, if you're expecting like a professionally trained police dog or something, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Here. Sit. Down. Down. Oh, well-trained dog will make you look stupid every time. Bailey, down. Down. It's like, fuck you. Down. Good. Leave it. Okay. Good girl. Sit. Sit. Shake. High five. Bailey, high five. Down. Leave it. Okay. Good girl. That's our girl. She does other things, but it's hard to get her to, I don't have it. Like, I also got, like, a little obstacle course she runs. She'll jump over a bar. She'll go under a bar. She'll spin around a bar. We don't train outside a lot, so this is kind of a new environment for her. Getting your dog to leave a piece of bacon until you tell him it's okay is pretty much one of the damnedest, hardest things you can do. No kidding, half truths, man. You're, yeah. And she's a Chihuahua Dachshund mix, so you know, a well-trained dog will make you look stupid every time. And if we're in the house, she can run through all those like nothing. Just check, check, check. But you put her outside leg on live on the camera, and she's like, "Bitch, you ain't in charge. Don't care. She's still my best friend." Hey, if you're just getting here, we're getting ready to load up the boat. We're gonna head out and do some fishing. But if you're getting here, might as well show you the camp setup. Just got done cooking breakfast. If you want to go back, watch that later, you absolutely can. This is what we got. This is, I mean, start to finish. Slow, dramatic pan. Beverage dispenser, outdoor seating area, citronella candle for the bugs. We about to hit that in a minute. Chihuahua chilling by the stove. Just got done making coffee, breakfast. Seating area. Queen size bed, ultra plush rug. And man, it is getting hot. With that wood stove going, our tent is officially warm. Got our lucky bamboo. You can't go camping without lucky bamboo. This, we'll be needing that later. But now that you got the 10-cent tour, let's do a little fishing, you know? I think I'm gonna make a couple bank casts before we head out. If we can't pull nothing off the bank, then we'll for sure hit the boat. But first things first, I want to make a couple casts right here. This spot is pretty fishy. Sun's coming up, getting warm. You might already have a fish and you just don't know because you weren't paying attention to our bobber. We got robbed. We for sure got robbed, but it's all right. Let's get a line on there. Same, Rusty. Absolutely the same. I think my first apartment. I don't know if I want to tell that story. Yeah, might as well. You're in for penny. Let me get a worm before we get into too many story time. Worms look like they're struggling a little bit. Yeah, no, man, my first apartment was I was a young guy in the Navy, stationed in 619 San Diego, California. And I moved into base housing with the guy and his wife. He was married, so he got on base housing. It wasn't on base, it was off base housing, whatever the case may be. I move in, and we don't have anything. I mean, we're sitting on nothing. I mean, I don't even think we had lawn chairs for the first month. The thing about base housing is there's a lot of people. We're going to throw that little worm and bobber out. We're going to pay attention to it. That's what we're going to do. And so I move in and say, hey, where the hell's all the furniture? And I piece together a bed. I get. But the thing about base housing is people are always moving, right? They're moving in and out. People are getting deployed somewhere. And I move in and I'm drinking like a fish because I'm a young man in the early 2000s. And I meet one of these neighbors, older gal. And I say older, but she was maybe like 34 at the time. But I was like 19, 18, right? And I learned out pretty quick that if I flirted with her, she'd buy me beer. So, I mean, of course, we became best friends, right? And so we're hanging out, and she's talking about how, like, her husband just left her, and she's got to move. She got to move out of base housing. And I said, well, what are you gonna do with what are you gonna do with this living room set, right? Because she had everything. She had the love seat, the recliner, the couch, entertainment center, everything, right? And she's like, "Oh, I don't know. I'm probably gonna sell it." I said, "Well, what are you trying to get for it? You know?" And so, long story short is, I move, I come over, and I'm like, "Hey, pick up a bottle of Captain, right? Captain Morgan." And I knew she had the. It was a total cougar situation. So I, after about half a fifth, I bring it back up. I say, "What are we doing? What are we doing with this living room set here, Carmen?" And I probably shouldn't have used her real name, but who cares? And she's like, "Well, I think we can work out a payment plan." And I said, "I think we can work out a payment plan too, right?" And like, I know this is progressing like a porno, and I mean, in theory, that's kind of what it was. But so long story short is, I got my first apartment set by sleeping with this cougar. And it was nice, man. We're talking name brand couches. And my buddy went out of town that I was living with at the time. And I don't know if me sleeping with her I don't know if it wasn't like an agreement, right? Like it wasn't a fair trade straight across. It was more just like a situation. I slept with her and then she decided to give me the living room set. So my buddy had left. He went out of town, came back, and boom, our whole apartment's like furnished, right? We now have like love seat, sectional couch. No, sectionals weren't a thing, but that's the story on how I slept my way to a furnished apartment, right? Got up off of those lawn chairs. Shout out to the 5 people lurking. We doing some fishing. We hanging out. We spent the night camping. A little wood stove. My Chihuahua's running around somewhere. Summertime, Sunday morning vibes. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. If the fishing don't pick up here in a minute, we are going to jump in the boat and we ain't go look for some fish. Kind of wanted to hang out, work the bank a little, but a little slower than I wanted. My goal is I don't know if I want to do a catch and cook. We probably ain't gonna do. All right. Full disclosure, we're gonna end up cooking some fish on this live, and we're gonna end up cooking it or catching some fish on this live. But I don't think they're gonna be the same thing. I don't think I'm gonna. I went out rock bass fishing not too long ago, just right off the coast of Washington, down on the jetty, and absolutely crushed it. And I got a cooler, I got a freezer full of it. So if you guys stick around, if you missed breakfast, we'll be doing a fish fry live. Maybe if we can, might have to find some firewood. That can be a quest. I say we jump in the boat, we go up, We get some firewood. We do some fishing. Let's do that full camp experience. I think that's the plan. I think that's the move. Say we reel in this crappy little bobber. To hell with the yellow perch. Say we grab the Chihuahua, load up the Johnboat, head into the forest, get some firewood. I think we should do it. Let's do it. What are we sitting here wasting our time? All right, let me get this. Let me get this in. Get this in. I'm gonna grab a battery so I don't die halfway through this stream. But let's load up the boat. Let's grab our other rod. Let's do some bass fishing until we hit the state park. Once we hit the state park, we gonna get some firewood. We're gonna drag it back to camp. And we're gonna fry up some fish we caught the other day. I think that's the plan. Hopefully you guys want to stick around for it. I gotta grab some gear. I'll be gone for, I don't know, 5 seconds, but I gotta grab something to carry my dog in. You're like, who carries a dog? Me. She's a Chihuahua. We're going into the forest. Catch me a break. So I gotta grab her activity bag / man purse. Maybe I'll grab a coat. Wind's starting to kick up. Let's see what happens. Give me 5 seconds to grab some gear, then we'll hop in the boat and execute the plan. Ready for the sponsors of today's video? Today's sponsor is Chihuahuas in a Purse, brought to you by Middle-Aged Moments of Men Across America. And our other sponsorship for today is hose water. Keeping kids, wild children hydrated since the 80s. Hose water. Give it a shot. Let's jump in the boat. Got the Chihuahua in the activity bag. Dying down-ish. It's probably 80 degrees in the tent. Let's do some fishing. What, do you think I was going to bring an axe? And get firewood with an axe? What is this? The 1800s? Alright, now the fun part. You know, I said that sarcastically, but this is actually other than getting into the boat, which just went surprisingly well. We off. We off, man. Weather started getting rough. Tiny ship was tossed. If not for the courage of the fearless crew, the minnow would be lost. Oh, guess who left their camp cushion out overnight and is gonna have a soggy bottom. Cushion flip. Alright, we loaded up. We ain't going anywhere yet, but we loaded up. The adventure begins, you know, let's get it. Three-hour tour. 3-hour tour. Oh man, beautiful morning. We got our lucky swim jig. It crushed it last time we were out here. So I'm assuming similar performance. Oh, we cruising now. Hey, shout out to everybody. Just got back from the campsite. It's about that way. We're gonna troll the lake for some fish. Had a great breakfast, coffee, bacon. If you want to go back, watch the front of that. That's pretty entertaining. But right now, we're just gonna troll the main part of the lake. Got a rod out. Gonna do a little bit of fishing. Eventually, we'll follow this canal up into the park. Get some firewood. head back to camp, do a fish fry. You know, might hang out at the Beaver Dam for a little bit, but all day adventure. Feel free to tune in, cycle through, do whatever you want to do. Leave me a comment, let me know. Let me know where you're from and what you're doing on a Sunday morning. But all day adventure, thank you for being part of it. I know where the big fish are. I just gotta go get them. But to be honest, I'm kind of hyping myself up because I know it's shallow. I know I'm just gonna have to basically drag the boat through some mud and not overly looking forward to it. I really like the presentation on this swim jig, and I know that's a silly thing to get excited about. I wish I would have gone with a little darker color, like a pumpkin seed or something, but we're gonna cruise down the back side. We'll work this bank, then we'll do a U-turn, come back up, work that other bank, jump up into the park. You can kick it up just a notch, though. I think I want to check my prop. Yeah, that's what I thought. Rock the boat, don't rock the boat, baby, rock the boat. Oh, y'all don't know that song. Not as bad as I thought. I think that'll work. That's my campsite. Epic cabin. But right now we're in the boat. We making some rounds. We looking for fish. Lake itself is nothing to write home about. Maybe 10 acres. But it's connected to my backyard, which is nice. And it's also connected to state land, which is also pretty nice. We'll troll a little bit here. Then we're gonna go up, see if we can't find some firewood for a little stove. Rusty, if you're still lurking, man, how's the video? How's the video quality? We're off our Wi-Fi, and sometimes when we come off the Wi-Fi, it gets a little rough. Hi, Nova. That's Nova. She's a three-legged German Shepherd. She's a good girl. I'll reel up a little bit. We're pretty shallow right here. About at the end of the pond, I'm gonna hang a U-turn. Dave, she's just doing her job. Got some low-hanging trees here just to my right, and we're seeing, I know where the bass are. They aren't in the deep part of the pond yet. They're up on the beds, still nesting in the shallow water. And go find them. We're going to go find those. We're going to end up at the Beaver Dam. We'll see what those beavers are up to. Brought our little mini chainsaw with us. Hopefully we'll collect some more firewood. And come back and do a little fish fry for lunch. I don't know how much battery I got on my camera, so if I go ghost, absolutely no, I will resume as soon as I can. But I think we better stop dilly-dallying. We're just working this bank right now. Let me check my gear, make sure I'm not in the weeds. It feels like I'm fishing right, so we are. We're fishing good. Wish I had a different little swim jig on there. I like the swim jig I'm currently using, but I wish I had a little darker color. White's good if you're in like clear water. The clearer the water, the brighter the color you typically want to use. And water's not filthy here, but I mean, I wouldn't drink it. That campfire coffee's kicking my butt, though. It's definitely stuck on go, you know. I'm gonna work the edge of the pond here. Then we'll head up. A couple fishing spots I want to fish before I hit the dam. I think about a week ago, I was up there and absolutely crushed it. I mean, I couldn't miss. I was just getting hit after hit after hit. Anywhere from 1 pound to QPs, quarter pounders. I'm not talking bacon cheeseburgers or weed. I'm talking about baby bass. You know, started the day sunny, but the clouds are starting to roll in, but that's all right. A little chilly. Wish I would have brought my other coat. You're like, it's July. And that means nothing where I live. You know, I don't see any action. I don't see any fish turning out. This area of the pond's pretty packed with bullhead catfish and yellow perch. You know, it seems every year is a little bit different. And the Beaver Dam really stopped the flow. But I think the plan is to head up into the state park, fish a little different water. There's, I don't know, 2, 3 spots I want to fish on the way up there. With that being said, it's going to be a grind. We're going to hit some shallow water. I'm not going to be able to use the motor at all. And I'm just going to push off the bottom. But, you know, anything worth doing is more effort, more reward type situation. There's typically bigger fish up that way. So we're just slowly making our way there. I think I'm going to slow it down a little. I think I want to do a couple quick casts. We're in the deep part of the pond now, probably 20 feet of water. So coming up at the end of the pond. I'm going to hit some shallow water, then we're going to jump into a creek. We're going to have to paddle like hell, push off the bottom for a good 200 yards, and then it kind of opens back up into a little deeper water. But to be honest with you, it's going to be so overgrown. We might not be able to make it. That being said, we'll give it our best shot. Couple really deep pools in the creek that always end up holding some fish, especially this time of year. They tend to go up there and bed down. All right, we ain't gonna be able to fit easy. That sucks. I don't even think we were fishing. All right, I'm gonna put this away for a little bit. I always try to fish through the weeds. I don't know why. It's just a waste of time. I always try to use the motor to power me through the lily pads. I don't know why I do that either. Well, I mean, we're gonna do it a little bit right here because I know it's relatively deep, but you guys need to be secured down. Boat's gonna get a little rocky. Hopefully, you guys don't get seasick. Oh, you didn't know? I got a Chihuahua in my bag, bro. Oh, you're like, cute purse, Unc. Yeah, it is. Bro, it's Chihuahua line Louis V. Y'all making me nervous, though. I don't have any way to hold you down. You're on a tripod. Curiously placed. Sorry, I gotta do something a little better. You know what? I have a plan. Hang in there. You're doing great. Sorry, trying to figure out how to hold a tripod and Johnboat that's gonna rock like hell while holding a Chihuahua in a purse. If you guys got a manual for that, let me know. Turns out we can use the boat anchor, which is a cinder block, run the tripod through it, open up the legs, set the tripod on the legs. Let's take it for a test spin. Oh, bro, you guys are like, I mean, a high-end gimbal can even get that great. All right, problem solved. Let's, also, another problem is you are directly at crotch level. Okay, so I think we're gonna raise this up as high as we can get it. All right, let's crank it through some weeds. See what we got. Oh, we cooking. Hang on to your hats, boys. It's about to get messy. About 6 inches of water. If you're wondering what my trunk. Damn, sorry about that. Reception's a little spotty out here in the forest. We struggle. Push. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. I mean, we cooked for a while. We got a lot further than what I thought we were going to do. I think we're a little high-centered. I think we're going to have to move you guys up to a little bit of a different area. Now we're going to go gondola. We're in about 4 inches of water. Maybe 5. Let's not exaggerate. And we're just going to push. We're going to push through. You know, if I stand mid-boat, we're getting it. Sorry, I'm trying to walk and chew gum. Life is tough. Come on, Bob. No, I didn't say Bob. I said Bill. The moto's name is Bill. Come on, you ain't seen a trolling motor eat like this. Hush. Don't worry, we only got about 200 yards of weeds to go. And then we hit a standing depth of like 4 feet. Sorry, trying to keep the camera on me while doing outdoor adventures isn't easy, you know? Cue the gondola boat music. Es solo mio. Es solo mio. I'm just making it up. I think I learned it off The Simpsons. I'm just saying shit that sounds Italian. If you're Italian and I'm using cultural appropriation, I apologize. Bill wants to eat. Let's let him eat. Good, Bill. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That went well. That went a lot better than I was expecting. We threw the roughest patch of the whole trip. Bro, like we throwing weights instead of weights. We're gonna be throwing lures before I turn up that water too much. This is one of the spots on the way up, and there's fish turning over. Let's make some casts. Let's catch a fish. Thick weeds. I'd say I should run a speed worm, but I don't think that's what we're gonna be doing. Powered through those, bro. I am build the trolling motor, crushed it, bro. Like I upgraded from a mini Coda to a. I'm not sponsoring him, but this thing is savage. I thought I'd be rowing like crazy, pushing off the bottom. We were in about 6 inches of water with thick lily pads, and we blasted right through it. Normally it takes me 20-30 minutes to get through that spot, and we absolutely just crushed it. Roosters crowing in the background. Dogs interactivity purse. Had a great breakfast. If you want to go back and watch the beginning of the live, you can see how we ended up here. All day camp and fish adventure. Hoping to rip some lips. Hoping to head up to the state park. Get a little bit of firewood. Come back, do a camp and cook. Welcome to Outdoors with Unc, man. If you're new here, we do fishing, we do camping, ocean activities, adorable dogs and purses. If that sounds like your thing, then go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you hate the outdoors and you're like, fishing is murder, the answer is the same, man. Hit that subscribe button. Trolls welcome. just enough weeds in the water. My blade's still spinning, but my little jig isn't doing quite what I'd like it to do. All right, we look good. Presentation is right. Confidence is high. Incoming fish catch. Couple more casts in the spot. If we can't pick something up, we'll move. We'll move about 100 yards up the creek. There's another little spot, not to mention a creepy cabin, also known as Rusty's Duck Blind. Hope everybody's having a great Sunday morning. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being outside with me. Ooh, feels a little more weedy on this side of the boat. Yeah, we ain't quite fishing. That rooster's so angry. Yeah, right into the weeds. All right, we gonna onward and upward, you know? This spot's just a little too, even on a weedless rig. We're pulling in salad. I want to go get some firewood. I want to fish a little bit more. I'm going to drag this shallow. Oh, we getting chased. I'm going to drop that motor down just a little bit. We're not in very deep water here, but we should be able to at least get it out of the water. Or into the water so we're not splashing like crazy. No. We go. There's a little canal that runs through here. And we'll maybe in, I don't know, 3-4 foot of water. Just kind of dragging that little jig, probably 10-15 feet behind the boat. Cruising right along. Got him, coach. Ah. We in the hot spot. Let's throw out, make a couple casts in this area. We hooked up. He was a dink. We missed him. But, I think we're into the fish now. This is the spot where I absolutely crushed it last time. Let's act like we know how to use a fishing pole. The only person to ever fish this area is me. And I did this last week. We in the hot spot. I'm expecting to hook up, man. Remote fishing on a Sunday morning. Let's get it. Peaceful. No cars. No traffic. No people. Let's cruise a little bit. I felt pretty good about this, and it's not that I don't feel good about it now. My mission is firewood, and got a long ways to go, and all day to get there, but I do want to get there today, so. We just trolling. Creepy cabin will be coming up on your left and probably... Get out of the... There you go. I don't know if it'll make it on the screen or not. Probably. There it is, creepy cabin. You just almost saw it. Let's check the gear here. Crushed it here too. This is where I was pulling out 1-pounders. Seems like everything's less aggressive today or this week. But that was the last house before we're in the state park. I want to fish this area, but I'm going to do it on the way back. And we're fishing it now. Not acting like we're not. Weird little sandbar here. Yo, that motor cuts, man. For being a trolling motor in heavy, thick weeds, I mean, throw that thing in gear, man, and it wants to. Been a little while since I've been up this way, probably about a week or so. Put the rod away. We're coming up on a Beaver Dam. If you haven't seen it before, it's kind of neat. And about once a week or so, I come up and I poke a hole in it for fun, and every week or so they immediately fix it. We're officially in state forest land now. Yeah, so we got to take you guys off of the anchor, but hey, shout out 6 people, we got you. We're on a Beaver Dam. We're currently banked on the Beaver Dam. We might rob it for some firewood. Our camp set up probably a mile or so downstream. You know what's great? We're gonna rob this Beaver Dam. And you're like, shut up, Mom. I mean Beaver Dam. And I will. Just be patient. I gotta get out the boat onto the Beaver Dam. Deploy my anchor, which is currently being supported by you guys. There you go. Beaver Dam in the middle of nowhere. Give me a second while I play with some gear. Sorry. All right. Let's get you on shore. What do you think? Beaver Dam. Was that on your 2025 bucket list? Or shit. Unk's a year behind. But boom. Not too shabby, right? Sorry, we're handling some business off camera. Business from what I've heard. All right, we got a Beaver Dam. We got a Chihuahua in an activity purse. We're gonna put the Chihuahua outside of the activity purse so she can handle her business. Damn, bro, like you think, oh, it's only 14 pounds. That 14 pounds feels like 30 when she's been on your shoulder for a bit. But hey, if you haven't seen it before, ta-da! Beaver Dam in the middle of nowhere. And I come out once a week, poke a hole in it, and fish it. Never have any luck fishing here. The only way to get to where we are is that little Johnboat right there. And our goal is to gather some firewood, and that's it. Gather some firewood, head back to camp. We'll do some fishing on the way back to camp. And if you guys stick around, I'm going to be live camping, fishing all day long. We're going to do a fish fry. We just had breakfast. If you play this back, just had breakfast about an hour or two ago. I'm on a little bit of a time crunch because I got to get my camera plugged back in. So, oh man, this is going to be fire. Literally fire. We'll go ahead and get that into the boat. Looking for, it's a tiny camp stove. We don't have a, this is where I poked my hole last time. But it's tiny, so I need small. Not burning in like a full size. And if it's been dead for a little bit, I don't need much. You know what I'm saying? And we can size this all down. But this is great. This is dead wood. It's been dead for a while. Nice and dry. My Chihuahua's over here peeping the... I'm going to set you guys up so I can use two hands. You guys need WD-40. So we're just going to load the Johnboat up. We're going to load the Johnboat up with some firework. This is the Beaver Dam. We're robbing the beavers. They got plenty of wood. So we're going to gather some dry wood. I thought I was going to have to cut stuff, but I'm not. I'm just going to load up the Johnboat with some of this wood. And fish my way back to camp. Once we get to camp, we'll do a cooking video. Gotta keep an eye on the Chihuahua though. She tends to wander off. Just looking for a dry small wood that's been dead for a while. Oh, stuff like this is gold. This is going to be way too big to fit in the stove. But once we get it back, we can chop it down a little. I mean, this is just dry seasoned wood. Been here for probably ever. Yeah, that one looks a little green. All right. Found this thing wandering the forest. Just kidding. Get in your bag, bro. Put the fries in the bag, bro. Yeah, shout out to the 10 people. Hopefully everybody's having a great Sunday on an adventure, middle of nowhere, Beaver Dam in the forest, providing wood. We already got the easy stuff. I mean, I don't know if I can come up here and not poke a hole in this thing. It happens every time. But we're trying to stay on topic. Firewood. Firewood. Quit being a golden retriever. Easily distracted. No, we're for sure going to poke a hole in this. We can't not. They think they're clever. You're like, why don't you use that wood that you're throwing out now? And the answer is because it's wet, it's caked in dirt, and it's relatively green. This one would be a pretty good piece, though. Pieces like this I'm trying to avoid. It's kind of green. It's going to make for a pretty good digging stick, though. Pieces like this, dry, been down forever. That's kind of the vibe I want. Tons of good wood. This makes life easier. I'll try to move you guys a little closer. We got enough. I mean, we got some massive logs there that if we chop down, they'll be pretty good. But let's put you on the dam. Let's poke a hole in this dam and kind of live our little lives, right? Live our little lives. Sorry, trying to, this is a real adventure happening in real time. YouTube 2016 vibes, right? There's no polished choreograph. We're not in a studio. We don't have a ring light. There's no production crew. There's no camera guy following me around. I am just a guy in the middle of nowhere poking a hole in a beaver dam. my kingdom for a shovel. They really doubled down on the mud here. And the sticks, making life difficult. But all we need to do is break that bank. If we can get that bank moving, it'll naturally kind of wash itself out. And we're close. I mean, sorry I moved the camera angle. I wasn't just bought these jeans. Let's move you down a little so you can see what I'm doing. But yeah, so the goal is to get the water from there through here down that way. And I think we're close. Once you get it started, it's gonna help. It's gonna work itself out. You know what I'm saying? Once you get that first 2-3 inch stream running downhill, it's gonna want to take out all this clay. Well, it ain't clay. We don't have real muddy mud here. It's more like sand. We're getting that little stream going. Once it starts, you'll be amazed. It'll start ripping this area rather quickly. That's how it starts. Just a little stream running downhill. But eventually, we'll widen it out. We'll make it bigger. More water will start running through it. And we're almost there. Just kidding. We're a little bit on the struggle bus today, boys. They're getting smarter. This used to be a lot easier. Well, we poked a little hole in it. Better than a kick in the pants, so to speak. We got boat, we got wood, we got our boat. This is what we got. Breach in the Beaver Dam. It don't look like much, because it ain't. But that's what we got. Got our boat loaded full of wood. I'm calling this mission successful. Got wood for the fireplace for tonight. Do we have a lot? No. Do we need more? Yeah, kind of. Let's go Lucky for us, we're in the state park. There happens to be an abundance of land. You can call the ranger because I don't know if I'm supposed to be gathering wood without a permit. Let's see what we got. Oh, there's just sticks everywhere. I think we're good, honestly. I think we're not planning to have a fire all night. Well, maybe. We'll see what happens. Gotta start heading back to camp pretty quick, though, because we are running low on battery. I don't know why I didn't bring my chainsaw. There are massive down trees here. I don't know. How much does that thing weigh? This one log I'm looking at would be enough for about... The problem is with my camp stove, it's real small. But, I don't know. I think we got enough wood. I think we hop back in the boat. We do a little bit more fishing. We work our way back to camp. We start thinking about lunch. I mean, you know, so I almost went and bought some wood. But this thing, this, perfect firewood. We'll have to chop it down a little bit. He's probably, I don't know, 8 feet tall, 9 feet tall. I'm only 4'1", so, you know, this is my favorite camping spot, actually. Just out here on the state forest, absolutely free. And, but we already got camp set up back at home. We're gonna hop back in the boat. We're gonna add the wood to it. We're gonna troll the creek for bass. Do a little bit more fishing. Then we'll venture home for some lunch. Oh, shout out to the 13 people here. We just got done robbing a beaver dam for some wood. Camp set up probably a mile or two that way. This little creek runs to my backyard pond. It took some doing to get up here. We were just looking to get some firewood. So we headed up into the state park, ended up at this beaver dam, poked a hole in the beaver dam, ended up securing some wood. We're going to load this into the boat. And we're going to have to chop this down a little. You know, axes are so primitive. Bro, Temu special. Like, $20 can't go wrong. Look at that. That's nowhere near gonna fit in the stove, but it's gonna fit a lot better in the boat. That thing ate it, bro. Like, I guess we should have titled this "Chopping Up a Beaver Dam with the Chainsaw." But that's not quite what we're doing. I have to get our anchor. I wanted to poke a little bit bigger hole. Oh, shout out to the 30 fucking people. Happy Sunday. Welcome to Outdoors with Unc. We out in the middle of nowhere, collecting wood for our campsite, hanging out on a beaver dam. And I say middle of nowhere, only way to get here is a Johnboat. Or a kayak, maybe a paddleboard if you're one of those weird paddleboard people. But let's get in the boat. Let's do some fishing. Let's work our way back to camp. Unc needs a something to eat, man. I'm getting hungry. If I don't eat every couple hours, I start getting hangry. Like every couple hours, huh? What are you, diabetic? Maybe. All right. Well, all right. Successfully got into the Johnboat. Oh, bro, we got. All right. Had a surprising amount of gear in the boat. That didn't work. I am going to get you guys situated. I don't have a gimbal with me, so hopefully you guys don't get seasick. I'll do my best to keep the camera as level as possible, but full disclosure, you're kind of high maintenance. You're all right. I think I got you halfway decent. We're final view of the state forest before we start trolling back. Got the boat loaded full of firewood. Just in front of us is a beaver dam. And we're trying to do a little U-turn here. This little creek leads about a mile back to the campsite, back to where we're headed. I'll get our rod going. So we out in the middle of nowhere. This little creek, pond, canal, whatever you want to call it, connects back to my house where I'm glamping. I got a massive inflatable tent, gazebo, Timu rug. I mean, full on. My wife is out of town and I want to play Survivor Man in the backyard pond. We're going to troll this little area. It ain't that far back to the house. If you guys want to hang out, I appreciate everybody here. I really want to catch some fish, though. I mean, oh boy, we caught something. You guys can't see it because it's just off camera. Yeah, the problem with creek fishing is we hooked the river or stick bass. What do you guys call these? But we didn't break off, so that wasn't the end of the world. A little tangled up. Let's kick this back in gear. Water's not deep, maybe 3-4 foot. And damn, we hooked right back into that same stick. No, we didn't. It was close. You guys want a flower? Here you go, bro. Isn't it beautiful? I'll give you a nickel. I will mail you a nickel, no cap, if you can tell me what kind of flower this is. And it is for sure a water iris. It's pretty. I ain't hating, man. Nature is beautiful. I'm lucky to be out there. Nobody's up in chat? Alright, that's alright. Y'all just want to hang out and be creepy lurkers. I'm here for it. Providing outdoor experiences, such as all-day camping today. We just got back from the state forest. We're not even fishing. Let's get our rig out here. Oh no, there's a weird sandbar. I might have to move towards the middle of the boat. All the weights and, well, you know, we got a front end full of firewood. Hopefully that'll distribute it out a little better. But, cruising. Since that Beaver Dam up north, there has been huge shifts in the creek or pond or whatever you want to call this body of water. And there's been big sandbars forming lately. And, getting harder and harder every year to get this boat up through here. Come on, Bill. I just powered probably through about 2 inches of mud, and you're like, big deal. Bro, it's an electric motor. It's an electric trolling motor. You're telling me you're electric? I am sorry. I'm just genuinely impressed by this little electric motor I call Bill. I mean, not too many trolling motors are going to push a 12-foot, probably 400 pounds worth of crap Johnboat through 2 inches of water while being dragged through the mud. It's, I mean, a miracle. I want to fish this spot a little bit. I was here about a week ago. I was pulling in 1 pound to 2 pounders. We can't stay too long though, because the battery might go to hell. We're just gonna troll it through. We got to get back to camp. Planning on being live for as long as my current gear will allow it. Fishing, camping. Stick around. We're gonna do lunch here pretty soon. And you're like, Unc, what's for lunch? I went out. I live on the coast, the Pacific. I live on the coast and I live on the lake. The ocean is about a mile behind me. And I went out, did some rock bass fishing. Got a cooler full of rock bass I want to cook up for lunch. And I'm hoping to do a catch and cook. It's just going to be a different catch, right? I'm going to catch this and then I'm going to eat something I caught on a different video. Should have gone with a weedless rig. Like a little speed worm or something. We're real shallow right now. The bass are still on beds. I know it's July, but our water temps are, 60, 50 degrees still. Outside temp is about the same. So There's a pretty cool cabin you guys will see here in about 2 seconds. Shit. There it is, creepy cabin. We're all tangled up. Joys of creek fishing, right? You're only 8 feet from one bank to the other, so you stop paying attention and you're into the other bank. But there it is. There's a old abandoned duck blind. That's actually the only sign of life for before you head to the state park. Come on. Everything that can go wrong does, right? Oh, all right. We're all right. We got this. Back in motion. We're just going to let that sit. I mean, we're not very deep. We're going to just troll that. We're going to kick this back in gear. We got a little muddy spot. We're probably, I don't know, maybe a half a mile from the house and our camp. But we're going to run through real shallow lily pads here in a couple minutes. And you guys stick around on a Saturday. It'll be worth it, man. My camp setup's pretty cool. Inflatable tent. It's neat. We're not talking a pup tent. We're talking a pretty full-on glamping experience. And but one thing at a time. We came out, we're in the state forest, gathered up a boatload full of firewood. Let's show you around, show you where we're at. Collected a bunch of driftwood, bunch of wood from the Beaver Dam. Just working this creek, doing a bit of fishing. I don't know how much battery I got left, but I can't not cast this spot. Last week I was here. Every cast, exact same lure, I was pulling in fish. And a lot could have changed. They could have been up on their beds at that time. But I have got to make a couple throws here. I'd like to take a moment to shout out to our sponsor, Garden Hose Water, fueling Wild Child since the 80s. You can make fun of my orange flower cup all you want, but that thing keeps ice for like 2 days, man. And if you're gonna drink out of the hose, it's significantly better with ice. You know, no cap. Y'all know like a lucky fish dance. Now would be the time to start, right? When we were trolling through this area earlier, we picked up a little dink. The fishing's changed. Like I said, I was here last week. Couldn't miss every cast back to back. This week is a different vibe, you know. A little more weeds. We're getting dangerously close to the 60s, which is crazy because you hear like the whole country's under like this El Nino, right? And I don't know what an El Nino is. Sounds like a girl I met down in Tijuana in the early 2000s. But I guess the whole country is just crazy, stupid hot. And I'm just chilling at 60 degrees. We're gonna reel this up closer. We're gonna kick it in gear. We got a ton of firewood. We're gonna make our way back towards camp. Venture awaits, you know? Watching my line instead of watching the bank. Creek fishing ain't always easy, you know? Woke up, it was a beautiful morning. Cold, probably about 48 degrees. Started my wood stove. Made a delightful breakfast. That was hours ago, and I'm looking forward to some lunch. Fishing hasn't been all that great. It's been slow. We hooked one little dink, nothing to write home about. Oh, we dragging a log now, though. Come on, break off of it. 12-pounder. I want to kick it off because I want to troll this area. This is creek fishing at its finest, boys and ladies. But we're in about 4 inches of water. Nah, about 3 feet of water. In the middle of nowhere. About a quarter mile from our campsite. Our battery. Oh, hello. Easy. There we go. Just kidding. Kind of opening up a little bit here. Shallow lily pad pond to the right. Pretty thick weeds. Trying to little channel runs through here. There's quite a large lily pad pond off to the right where it's I don't know, 6-7 acres of just shallow 2-foot lily pads. But the area we're in now is kind of clear. So I'm hoping that there's some largemouth bass out hunting. They're not up in that thick brush. Well, all right. So if sure, they're in lily pads all day long. But the moment the algae or the underbrush gets too thick, it's too thick. They don't hunt it. They need a little bit of an open water. We're coming into some suck. And by suck, I mean about 200. Yeah, I wasn't even fishing. That's a bummer. This part is real shallow. And I mean 3-4 inches. And just loaded with lily pads. So I'm not going to be able to fish it. And it's going to be a little bit of a struggle. So we're going to put this down. We're going to raise up our prop. And we're just going to try to blast through it the best we can. I'm going to move you guys to a little different spot in the boat. So we're going to get geared up. We're going to blast. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Our little canal runs to the right, but it's going to be a workout. And I need to move some weight around, and that weight is me. I need to move me. I am the weight I need to move. I'm going to move you guys more towards the front of the boat with the firewood. You guys hear the chickens? All right, so our plan is full steam ahead, out to the right, through all those lily pads. Let's get it. This isn't going to be fun. It gets real shallow real quick, and we ain't got no mud motor. But Bill, this little trolling motor I've been on, man, this thing cuts. You'll be surprised. That was medium difficulty. There was a lot of lily pads, but we were still in about 18 inches of water. But just coming up is gonna suck. I could not be more impressed by a battery-operated trolling motor if I tried. We're chopping lily pads like they're nothing. We got a big, probably 100-yard push coming up. We're going to have to make a hard right and then a hard left, and then we'll be back into the main part of the lake. But, come on, Bill, it's time to eat. I mean, we're in thick grass, now maybe 12 inches of water, heavy lily pads. We need to do this for about 100 yards. Yo. Trying to rock it. You know, like when you get your truck stuck, you got to rock it a little bit. Thing is, I'm trying to keep the weight even. Get that little hip shove. Rock that thing. Come on. Hopefully y'all don't get seasick. Bro, if I don't have to grab that oar, I'm going to be shocked. Yo, we're cooking. We got this. We're going to rip the transom off, but we got this. Bet you a nickel we blew a fuse. Well, we might have blown up the trolling motor. Good news is, I doubt it. It's pretty tough. It might just need a little adjustment. Bro, that thing ate. Even when it kicked backwards, it absolutely ate that. I mean, I'll spin you guys around. I'm going to have to work on the trolling motor here a little bit. It just cut off. I don't know if we blew a fuse. I don't know if we overheated it. But you tell me what trolling motor you've ever had that could make it through that. That's 4 inches of heavy swamp, heavy weeds, maybe 4 inches deep. Oh, man. It might have got a little hot. We might have hit a manual shut off. Oh, no, we back, baby. We back. We're going to let it cool down. But, man, that was fun. To be honest, I thoroughly enjoyed that. That was the hard part for sure. We're working our way back to camp. Just kind of cruising along. Once we're not quite out of the weeds yet. I'll flip you around. Just kidding. Can't flip you around. You're going to be stuck looking at my ugly mug. But we're almost out of the swamp. All right, we're out of the swamp, into the heavier part, the larger part. Welcome to my backyard pond. It's about 10 acres. We got bullhead, catfish, yellow perch, bluegill, the occasional trout, And we also got beavers and state parks about half a mile, quarter mile that way. We're coming up. We'll be back to our campsite in hardly any time at all. Oh, we trying to go swimming. That's what we're trying to do. Right over there is our campsite. Not there. On it here shortly. Camp now. Hey, sorry about that. We're back. Welcome to camp. Man, it was shout out to you. Sorry about that. I'm just doing this off cuff, right? I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a wannabe YouTuber. There's a difference. But we're back at camp. Let's show you around. All right. Took some doing to get here. But this is what we got. This is the backyard pond. This is our setup. Canopy. It's got sidewalls. Got the artificial grass. Got our cooler full of fish. We're going to be cooking those up. We got the security system. Oh, this is the tent, man. This is the 12 by 20. We got the wood stove. Looks like this morning's campfire was still going. 60-inch inflatable couch. Carpet squares. Gotta have the foam carpet squares for insulation. Wood stove. Wood stove with some coffee. Coffee is still warm, which is fantastic. Fire's about out. Still plenty of coals. We'll get that wood that we chopped from the park. We'll get that going. This is the flooring I got. Timu rug. Ultra plush. I mean, shag carpet of the 70s wishes it was this soft. I'll tell you what. I got a queen size bed. Not full. Not double. But queen. And 6-inch memory foam mattress on cots, bro. Always on cots. Never an air mattress. Oh, this is our nightstand. We got the fish fry, which we're going to use right now. We got the oil. We're going to need that as well. Starting to warm up. About 70 degrees. We got our lucky bamboo. If you don't have a house plant well glamping, you're not doing it right. Let's grab that fish fry. Let's grab that oil. Let's try to figure out our tripod, which is now stuck to a cinder block. We got something special going on today, man. I just got back from, well, gathering lumber in the state forest, but we're gonna do a fish fry. We got McCormick's fish fry. We're gonna load up our cast iron pan full of oil. We're gonna fire up the wood stove, and we're gonna fry up some fish. I need to figure out what's going on with my tripod. Let's get you guys up on that tripod. Shout out to the 7 people. Whether you're just getting here, you've been lurking for a minute. Yeah, whether you're just getting here or you've been lurking for a minute, appreciate you hanging out. Need to get you guys on a charger. All right. I don't know where the boat is. I don't know how that's gonna work out, but I think you guys are pretty secure. My plan is to get some boat, get some wood. We just got back from the state park, robbed the Beaver Dam for some wood. I'm gonna pull that out of the Johnboat and then build a fire in the camp stove, heat up some oil, bread some fish, eat some lunch, bro. I'm hungry, and it's only 10 o'clock, but welcome to the backyard glamping setup. If you're just getting here, I just showed the tent. You'll see it. Just hang out. We vibing. It's Sunday morning for a lot of people. But sorry, I wish there was like a catch-all, like, oh, this is the best place to put the camera. But it's not. So we got a bunch of wood in that Johnboat, and the plan is to get the wood out of the Johnboat, chop it into little pieces, stuff it into our wood stove, and fry some fish. Hopefully you want to hang out for that. Hope y'all brought tickets. Tickets for what, Unc? The gun show? Oof, look at that. That's what it looks like when you used to work out 20 years ago. We don't need much. And everybody's like, oh, you gotta have a wood stove camping. And you do, man. They're cool. I don't know what the fuck this is. Looks like something fucking threw up on my grass. But the problem with these wood stoves is they're teeny, right? They have like a 14-inch firebox. So you gotta cut the wood small. But that ain't a problem. Smooth like butter, baby. Let's go stuff this into the stove. Crank that bitch up to about 400 degrees. Get some oil. Cook some fish. I'm excited. Hopefully y'all are too. So this is our kitchen. Welcome to the kitchen. Just a little 15-inch camp stove. Hopefully we got enough coals left over from this morning, which it looks like we do. We'll stuff this full of some wood. Anytime you open this up in the stove or in the man, I'm liking these. I'm probably gonna cut a bunch more to that size. I think that should do. And you're like, Unc, where's the top of your stove? And the answer is, I don't know. I don't know what I did with it, to be honest with you. But we're gonna grab some oil. All right. There. Problem solved, right? Big old cast iron pan. And a little bit of cooking oil. We definitely got enough coals in there. I think it's going to catch. I know it will. While we're waiting for that, let's spread up the fish. What do we got? Any bets? Bro, you're like, we can't read your chicken scratch. Got some sea bass, man. We got this 3 days ago, and you're like, why is it vacuum sealed? Well, I caught 20 of them. So when I'm gonna clean fish, I'm gonna go through, I'm gonna clean them all, do them all at the same time. And I hate freezer burn. So, you know, without eating 20 fish at a time, you know, it makes sense to suck bag them, put them in the freezer. If you guys haven't had sea bass before, it's delicious. It's a white fish, real flaky, real dense. It's kind of like a halibut or a cod. Like I said, if you've never had it, it's delicious. This is what you got. This is a big old chunk of sea bass. There might be a couple fillets here. It's a little frozen, but I think we're gonna let it thaw out. It's I don't want to drop it into that oil while it's still frozen. So I'm gonna just set it next to the stove. I want that stove to get going. It's just taking some time. We got the wood on it. There was enough coals where I think it's gonna kick back up. Might blow some air on it and let that Pulled that out the freezer like 2 days ago. It's still a little frozen, but hey, shout out to the 9 people. I hate to be repetitive, but we're camping, got our wood stove, got some sea bass, fixing to make some lunch. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. Just got back from the Beaver Dam. And you're like, what Beaver Dam? Scroll back through the live, you'll see it. We've been up early. Uh, glamping on the lake, you know? While we wait for the fish to defrost, the stove to kick on, I think I'm going to chop up some of this firewood. Like I said, we just got back from the park, state forest, gathered a bunch of wood. The thing is about my little wood stove, it's pretty particular. It likes tiny wood. So I'm going to chop some of that up. So we got it for a little bit later. And no sponsorship, but this thing is amazing, bro. Like, to hell with a hatchet. To hell with a hatchet. That's the problem with those little wood camp stoves. You can fit like a 14-inch log. This size is like perfect. If I can find rounds like this that are dry, this might be a little much. If I'm stuffing the whole thing at one time, maybe. But, I mean, like butter. Let's get it. Let's get some more out of the boat. I can hear the stove starting to catch, which is great. This might be a little green. This feels a little better. I can hear that wood stove going now. Damper's wide open. You can see the chew marks from where we got this off the Beaver Dam. But the thing about it is it's seasoned, right? Like, just like that, the battery dies. That's all right. We got a great little stack. This will be enough to do what we're doing for now. We can always charge that battery later. We can always hit it with an axe. We don't need batteries when we don't need batteries. But let's go check on that fire. I think we're doing pretty good. Oh yeah, look at that. It didn't take long to crank that bad boy up at all. Well, set this wood off to the side, use it for later. I think we're doing too much, though. That thing's hot. It's going to be 90 degrees in this tent. But that's all right. Got a nice little breeze. It's probably about 60 degrees outside. No. Yeah, it's probably about 60 out. Maybe 65. But cloud cover keeps rolling in. Makes it a little cooler than what I'd say what I'd like it to be. But it's fine. I think I'm going to pour myself another cup of coffee. It's early enough yet. Still warm from earlier when we made it this morning. I think I want to put my fish on that rack, let it cool off a little. I want to set this off because otherwise it's going to get steaming hot cup of mud. If you ever wonder what Folgers grounds taste like, this is it. This is our rock bass fillet. It's still a little frozen. Did I catch this today? No. Did I catch this week? I absolutely did. I don't want to drop it frozen into that oil. I want it to heat up slightly. So we're hoping our metal grate's clean. I don't want it to cook. I'm just trying to use this as a microwave. And I don't really want it dripping on my floor either. So we're going to thaw out that. Then we'll get it breaded up. I got a certain breading recipe I like to use. But in the meantime, I don't know. I think we just take a minute. I think we just hang out. You know, it's the thing about camping is like it's hard to just go all the time, right? So I think we just take a minute, we hang out, we sit with the dog, we let the camp stove be, damn you ADD. We can't just sit still. So like we gotta fish or do something, right? It's hard. Let's see how long we can sit still for. We can start prepping gear. Hey, shout out to the 9 people. Thanks for hanging out. I'm just doing some glamping in the backyard. Nothing, you know, it's not exciting, but it is. Man, I'm actually having a really good time. My wife's out of town for a week, so I am living like a wild child, right? But to get this fish fry, everybody makes mistakes when they're doing fish fries. And they bread it wrong. And I'm going to show you the key. The secret. But I don't know if I have everything I need to show you guys my secrets. Yeah, that oil just about perfect. That fish is almost defrosted enough. I like where I got it. Anytime you go camping, you always forget something, right? This is my backyard. I'm gonna grab what I need to make this fish fry the best damn fish fry it can be. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Hey, shout out to the 10 people. Thank you so much for waiting. Sorry to have to go off camera like that. Whether you've been here the whole time or you're just getting here, I appreciate you. Right now we're just doing a little fish fry in the backyard. Sea bass. And if you've never, you're like, what is sea bass? But you know what goes great with sea bass? Generic tater tots, right? Let's cook up some fish and chips, but we ain't British, so we're going fish and tots, bro. Like, yeah, fish and tots. One thing at a time, though. Let's get these on. I bet that oil's hot enough. Let's get these tater tots roasting. Let's get it going. Let's check our oil. Oil looks like it's being oil. Oh, yeah. Y'all hear that sizzle? Just get them in there evenly. Our fish we caught a couple days ago is almost thawed out. We're gonna get that. I mean, a couple more tots though, right? You never have too many tots. Y'all eat tater tots and sea bass while camping? So to get that sea bass breaded up correctly, I mean, look at that. Beautiful fillet of white sea bass. And you're like, how do we know it's sea bass? Bitch, I told you. So we're using this. And this is my favorite. They actually make a Cajun version of this, which is a little bit spicy. But to make this work, you want to make sure your fish is clean and slightly moist. Not soaking wet, slightly moist. Hit it with a little bit of your favorite hot sauce. Here's the thing. When you're doing fish, you gotta go specific, right? You don't want, like, I'm not trying to be racist, but you don't want Mexican hot sauce on fish. They just don't pair well together, right? Or you're like, that's cat, bro. I'm telling you, I love hot sauces. I'm telling you what works best on fish. And you got to go with an American brand, whether it's Tabasco sauce, Louisiana, whatever the case may be. Get your McCormick's fish fry. We're going to have to pull those tater tots off. They're almost done. And don't just sprinkle it over your fillet. Put it in a bag. One fillet at a time. So now you got your hot sauce soaked fillet. Don't dump it into the bag. Pull it out. Look at that. Beautiful hot sauce fillet. Drop that into your bag. And shake that thing, man. Shake that thing like crazy. Shake that like you're a stripper at the club. Like you got those apple bottom jeans from the 2000s. Really shake it up. Get that coating on there. Don't be afraid it ain't gonna bite you. We're gonna pull these tots off because they're about done. They're smelling toddy. They'll continue to cook once you pull them off the camp stove. You know what? They're not. They're not done. We didn't get that oil hot enough. We're going to let them cook for a little bit. Back to our fish. Just shake it, man. Shake that thing up. I lied. I think they're done. If not, they're going to continue to cook. Golden brown tater tots. Check out my tots, bro. Perfectly cooked. Golden brown tater tots. Let's see what this bass is doing. Another couple good shakes. Look at that. That is a perfectly coated piece of sea bass. Let's drop that right into our oil. We're gonna let that cook. It don't take long. It's a little too, it's a little bigger of a fillet than what I thought. It might be a little too big for the size of pan we're using. So we might have to move it around, but it'll be absolutely delicious, especially cooked over that wood stove. It's puffing a little bit of smoke in there, and let's check on our fire, make sure we're still. Let's warm it up a little. We got plenty of wood. I wouldn't say we're struggling to maintain temp, but that oil isn't quite at the temp I'd like it to be. We're getting there. Let's give it a few minutes. You guys want to see what my dog's doing? Security department. I hope you're all ready. How many people take their Chihuahua camping? No, Rusty, nobody could hear because my goddamn audio was muted. Sorry. I don't know how long it's been muted. That sucks. Sorry, chat. Sorry, everybody watching. I'm just gushing, man. This is rock bass I caught a couple days ago. Beautifully flaky, perfectly cooked. This thing is, man, I eat a lot of fish. I mean, a lot of fish. I eat fish twice a week. Everything from catfish to salmon to halibut. And this is the best fish I've had. I'm not going to say ever, but definitely this year. Best fish I've had this year. I mean, it just came out perfect. The camera isn't really going to do it justice. And yeah, this is, thanks for letting me know. Rusty, man, thanks for fucking hanging out with me all morning, bro. I appreciate you. But this is, like I said, the best fish I have had all year. I wish I would have had a little longer pan, and then maybe it would have been a little crispier. But we're not mushy. Yeah, Rusty, I mean, you're missing out, bro. It's, I don't even know what to compare it to. Come here. It doesn't taste anything like freshwater bass. I'll tell you that. It's really clean. It's dense. It's dense, but it's flaky, right? It's not mushy like a trout. The flavor is real mild. I could have skipped the breading and just ate it as is with like, it wouldn't have been as good, but the breading, not necessary. You know, some fish you got to bread the shit out of them, change the profile so much that you're not even eating the fish. This isn't that. This is good. I mean, we just caveman style. Not, I mean, we got a fork, but we ain't using it. I mean, I don't know how well the camera's picking that up, but that is, I mean, perfect consistency, light breading. I'm impressed, you know? You know, this is one of the better days that I've had weather-wise here. I'm glad I could be part of your background noise, man. What are you working on? What are you working on in the shop? Are you puttering? Are you a putterer? Well, ladies and gentlemen, this has been fun. I mean, I had a blast. We started out in the shelter, full glamp. We woke up, made some coffee, made some bacon and eggs, went into the state park, poked a hole in a beaver dam, did some fishing, uh, breaded and fried some trout. And now I got got a belly full of sea bass and tater tots. I'm going to go live again tonight. If you want to come hang out, watch the sunset, we'll do some fishing. We'll cook something, hang out at the campsite live around 6 o'clock Pacific Standard till the sun goes down. Hope to see you guys there. Until then, go outside. It's good for your soul. Peace.